Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. It's a big day today. It is a big day. There's a lot of things going on, even more than I anticipated for the anniversary in Master Duel. It's also Burst Protocol release day for the TCG. At least in Europe, it is. I think for NA, that would be tomorrow, the official release day. Anyways, happy Burst Protocol release day, everybody. But that is not going to be what the main focus of today is, because there's a lot of things going on in Master Duel. Even besides the things we already knew about, we have Vanquish Soul and K9 and the rest of the pack. We're going to look at that in a second. But we've also got a lot of other things that we can talk about, including a completely new card that is apparently a new extra deck staple, or potentially a new extra deck staple. So yeah, that sounds fun. So welcome in, everybody. Today we're going to skip the warm-up because I want to get started as quickly as possible. And I'm sure everyone just can't wait. I also, today, I haven't opened the packs yet, okay? I built the deck already, but I haven't opened the packs yet, so you guys get to see the pack opening, because last time you guys complained that I didn't open the packs on stream, so I haven't opened any packs yet. We're gonna do it together, all right? So, welcome in, everybody. Thank you all for the early subs. I appreciate all the primes. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. Make yourself comfortable. We're jumping into Master Duel. And I don't even know where to start, because there's so many things that are happening for the anniversary. First and foremost, you can see I have loaded up on gems. It is not going to be a it's not going to go light on my gems this anniversary. I know that much. But okay, maybe okay. Dude, there's let me think. All right, we've got over here. We have a bunch of anniversary bundles that we can open up, but I'm not sure if I should open up right away, because then I might not get the Vanquish Soul cards, which is what I really want, but we'll talk about that. There is a login campaign. Let's start from the beginning, because I haven't opened my login pack yet. I think we get a guaranteed royal from this, which is potentially pretty hype. So let's get a guaranteed royal. Last time I got punished with a Firewall Dragon, but there's some pretty good cards in here. Okay, that is not the pack that has Baron in it. I don't even know if I can pull anything great from that. Oh, please don't be Jet Dragon. I'm going to lose my shit if it's Jet Dragon. Okay. Oh, people are going to be jealous of that one. People are going to be jealous of that one. That, I like that. That is a cool card to have. That is a cool one to have. All right, sick. Dragon Master Magia. I don't know how often I'm going to summon it, but maybe because I have a royal, maybe we'll make a deck around it at some point. You know what? That sounds like a fun card to build a deck around at some point, because I have a royal for that. That is nice. I mean, of course, competitively speaking, it's usually not optimal to play this card, but we could try for one stream, summon the Royal Magia a couple times. All right, cool. I'm down. Not bad. All right, we have a couple of free polls that I'm gonna get. Wait, no, we got to talk about these cards first. So there is a pack here that's got a couple of cards that are maybe potentially interesting. So first of all, we have a new alt art for IP Masquerena. And we have a new alt art for SP Little Knight. Now, think of these what you will. Alt arts are always very, very subjective. You know, some people like them, some people dislike them. I personally think it's always cool to have the option. I do think for IP Masquerena, I prefer the previous alt art. I like the original alt art IP Masquerena. But having an alt art SP available is cool, even though the other one is such a classic, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh card at this point, even. That I'm not sure if I want to replace it with the other one, but it's cool. And then we have this thing, which we need to talk about, because this, in case you don't know this, because you're not playing the TCG or OCG, this card is a world premiere card in Master Duel. This card has not been released or even revealed in any other version of the game. It is completely new, and it is IP and SP together on the artwork, so we're expecting a pretty good extra deck staple here. I mean, if there's anything to go by, IP and SP have been absolute extra deck staples ever since they've been printed. So a Link 3 that combines the two has got to be at least somewhat strong, right? So let's go through this together. It is a Link 3 monster that is generic. It needs effect monsters. When your opponent activates a monster effect on the field or graveyard, quick effect, you can banish this card that was special summoned this turn until the end phase, negate that effect, and if you do, banish it. It is a generic Link 3 that negates monsters. It does not negate monsters in the hand, which I think is important because that means it cannot negate something like Nibiru or hand traps in general. So it will not serve the purpose of other generic extra deck monsters like Appaloosa or whatever that you just summon on the first turn to facilitate more combos because they negate hand traps. This card does not do that. However, it still is a pretty strong monster negation. Now, I will say this only works on one turn, which I think is also a better way to balance an effect like this one. So right off the bat, I think this is strong, but more balanced than previous monster negations on extra deck monsters. So I'm happy to see that at least. During your opponent's main phase, you can, immediately after this effect resolve, link summon a link monster. And if this card you control would be used as link material for that link summon, you can also use a link 2 or lower monster your opponent controls. Neither player can activate the effects of link monsters in response to this effect's activation. You can only use each effect of WP Fancy Ball once per turn. Okay, there's a lot to uncover here. So I think it's a good card, right? My first impression on this card is that it is good, but there are a few things to mention here, and I guess there's also a few things to talk about in general. It's like, how do you want to use this card, right? Because this card has multiple different uses where it could come up. The number one most obvious use is you use it as an end board piece, right? You summon it when you're going first. In that aspect, I believe this card is not very strong. When you just raw summon it on your turn when you're going first, you're not going to get to use the first effect of this card at all because you've just summoned it. And the second effect can be played around pretty well because this card can only link off link monsters from your opponent. You know, you cannot link off your opponent's normal summon or anything with this. So as a generic just end board piece on its own, I think this card is relatively mediocre. The second use, and I want to say the most important use of the card last, but like another thing that you can do with this card is you can summon it going second into a board. And at that point, I think it's starting to become a little bit better because when you have the link material for this available and you basically always threaten this, so your opponent is going to basically feel forced to use some of their effects maybe a little bit early because you might just link into a WP Fancy Ball to negate one of their effects right on the field. And if they have a certain end board piece and you can make this, then you can negate that card. Which is an interesting use of the card because it'll run away until the end phase and then it'll come back. And then on the opponent's turn, you can still threaten the link on one of their things. So as a going second card, this card is pretty decent. The most obvious and also the most powerful use for this card is when you use it actually with the other cards in the bunch. Like if you use this card with IP and SP together, because this card, and this is what I think this card is meant for. I think it's meant to be a middle step between IP and SP, because of course IP into SP is one of the most classic end board interactions that most Yu-Gi-Oh decks have access to these days, because IP and SP are both generic. So as long as your deck isn't locked out of link monsters and you have a couple of extra bodies, IP into SP is a viable option for a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh decks. Now, what you can do with this card in the mix is, of course, depending on how the situation is, you're going to have IP Masquerena and another monster available, right? Which technically does give you the option to make a Link 3. It's just usually you don't make a Link 3 because SP Little Knight is just better, right? And this card, however, could give you a reason to make a Link 3. Because what you can do with this card, with IP Masquerena and a monster, let's say your opponent has a... Let's say your opponent starts playing into the board, and they have a Link monster and another card. Let's say normal summon a Yummy, make Snatchy, place a field spell, right? What you can now do is you can go IP into WP Fancy Ball, you can use WP Fancy Ball to link off your opponent's Snatchy into SP. And then you not only get the banish from SP, but you've also used your opponent's link monster as material instead of just using your own, right? So in that regard, this card, I think on its own isn't that crazy of a card, but it does make IP Masquerena significantly stronger in certain situations and in certain matchups. Yeah. You can chain the first and the second effect. You can chain. No, you cannot. This card banishes itself for cost. You cannot do both. That is one of the things that is also a little bit more balanced about this. If you want to use IP into WP, and then you can't get both effects of this card. I mean, you could link summon with it, not using it, leaving it on the field, right? But then you're not linking off your opponent's monsters. You could use the second effect first, link summon with your other monsters, and then still have the monster negation. That is something you can do. But you cannot negate and then still link with it and your opponent's monster, right? So I don't think this card is as powerful as IP Masquerena or as powerful as SP Little Knight, but it is a valuable addition into the mix. And another thing that I think this card does well, and this is something that really it covers one of the weaknesses of IP Masquerena, because what is one of the most common uses of forcing out IP Masquerena? It's like normal summon, attempt to go battle phase, right? And now you can make WP Fancy Ball with the IP. And that's significantly stronger. It's 2400, which is IP plus SP stats, by the way. I think that's some cool flavor. You summon this, and then you still have interruption from your IP Masquerena, basically, because you just turn it into the WP, and you could still go into the SP later if they commit a link monster. So essentially, the way I interpret this card is that it would be a pretty mid card if you don't consider IP Masquerena. So it is just basically an enhancement for IP Masquerena, right? Which is not the same as SP Little Knight, because SP Little Knight was both good with IP, but also really good without SP, right? Without IP. Like you could, SP Little Knight is a good card in general. There's a lot of decks that play SP without playing IP, because SP, honestly, arguably, SP Little Knight is a stronger card than IP Masquerena. This is not true for this card. This card entirely depends on IP Masquerena to be good. I think most of this card's uses are because of IP Masquerena. So in some ways, IP Masquerena just keeps finding ways to get upgrades, right? Like IP Masquerena was printed in like what, 2018 or 19? And for the longest time, IP into Nightmare Unicorn was like a premier interruption. And then when that started to become a little bit outdated, you know, when Nightmare Unicorn wasn't that great anymore, they made SP. And that was a great upgrade for IP Masquerena. And all of a sudden, IP Masquerena was back on the menu, right, with SP Little Knight. And now we get another upgrade to IP Masquerena with WP Fancy Ball. So interesting card in my opinion. Don't particularly have an issue with it because I like the fact that the negation only works once. It's not something that negates over and over and over again. However, that is also true for something like Baron de Fleur. But still, it doesn't negate everything. It doesn't negate hand traps. So if they are going to print cards that negate stuff, then I'm always a fan if there is balancing to it. You know, it's not just a straight up omni negate. You know, no monsters in hand, no spells, no traps, nothing like that. So I'm always happy when a negation isn't as broken, and I think this is the case here. And I also like I like that when you use the negation, you cannot use the other effect in the same turn, because this card will be gone after you negate. And with the second effect, if you want to use it to its fullest potential, you are also linking the card off, so you can't negate after. That I think is good balancing between those two effects. You basically always have to choose one of the two, but you can't get both. That I think is nice, because otherwise it would be really strong if you could just negate a card and then still make SP with it after. That would probably be too powerful. So yeah, interesting card. Interesting card that opens up a lot of dimensions for IP Masquerena. And I mean, it's always exciting to see these cards in Master Duel, because technically this card can immediately be played with now in Master Duel. We don't have to wait and see if it does anything in the OCG. We can immediately see if it's going to see some use. And also, I guess one small thing is that it doesn't always have to go into SP Lil Knight, right? Like, you can make another Link monster, and since it is a Link 3, you can make a Link 4 with it. So thank God we don't have Appaloosa anymore. We could see this going into Link 4s in certain decks. But you don't have to link it off for the second effect. No, you don't have to, but then you're not getting the value out of the second effect that you would otherwise, right? Because you can only use your opponent's monster if you use this card. So, yeah. This card in Unchained will be insane. Here's the thing. I think the second effect, I think it's very matchup dependent, is what I should say. Because not every deck plays with Link 2 or lower monsters in the beginning of their combos, right? There is a lot of ways to force or to out this card before you commit to a Link summon, because you can only link off Link monsters with this, right? You cannot link off Exceeds, Synchros, main deck monsters. So if your opponent has any way to force or out this card beforehand, then you won't get this ability, right? Oh yeah. Okay. That being said, we get a free pull from this pack, so maybe we'll pull it right away. Is this card bad news for Yummy? It is good against Yummy, yes. We didn't get anything from that. We have a bunch of other... There's so much things from the anniversary to go over. I'm just going to open up these free packs and take a quick look. Ooh, we have an ultra rare here in the Dark Magician anniversary pack. Let me see. It is a Pearly Sleepy Memory. That is my favorite Dark Magician card of all time. Okay. So what is in this pack? Newly added cards. Okay, it is a lot of Dark Magician reprints, and then we have two alt arts, Dark Magical Circle and Dark Magician, and Secrets of Dark Magic. Is that new, or is that an alt art? I'm not sure. Okay, this pack just Dark Magician alt arts. Then we have the Life Twin pack returns with it also has the new IP in it, but not the SP, and it has the new Called by the Grave alt art. They're giving you a lot of different options to spend your gems. You're gonna have to pick carefully what you want or not, because otherwise... Give me the Called by! Nope. Okay, well, 2 supers for free. So that pack is new. Okay, that's that. What else do we have? We have a K9 collection, which costs 3,000 gems, gives you the K9 collector's thingy, it gives you the K9 board, and 20 Strike of Justice selection packs, as well as a coin. I'm probably going to get this one, even though it's only 20 packs for 3,000. We can get this bundle, but let's look at the pack first. Strike of Justice. It has the K9 cards, which have, okay, Ripper is 1 or 2 of, Werewolf is a 1 of, Madlove 3 of, Izuna 3 of, Jokul 2 of, Holy Suit 3 of, Case 1 to 3 copies. It's a decent chunk of ultra rares. But just for K9, it is, what, 3, 6? That's like less than Yummy, and it's less ultras than Yummy and Draco Tail, I think. It's to be expected, I suppose. And then we got Holy Sue as an ultra as well. And then we also have the new Rocket cards with the support from Burst Protocol, which is exciting. And we have the new Life Twin. All right, let's get the bundle. Let's get the bundle. Let's just open some packs. Okay, we got double interlock. That's a new card. It has the Blazing Dominion support. Oh, but does it? Oh, we have Noroi. Does it have the? Does it have the Rocket Circular? Yes? No. Oh, okay. I got very excited for a second. It has the link that searches reboot. Oh, okay. Vanquish Soul, start! Royal it for me? No? Okay. Josh excited about circulars? Excited is the wrong word, but if they're gonna keep making these kinds of cards, which I can't prevent, then I guess I prefer if they make them for archetypes that I like than archetypes that I don't like, if that makes sense. All right, we have a case for K9. First ultra rare that we definitely need, so that is a good start. Valon is in here. That's good. Junk Warrior Extreme is not something we needed, which is why it's also glossy. Nice. Oh, that's a lot of rainbow packs I just saw. Yeah, hit me with those. I feel like we were high rolling with these 20 packs. Is the bundle worth it? I mean, technically, if you're just looking at the raw cards that you're getting, no. Because you're getting 20 packs for 3,000 gems, which is not a great deal in terms of the packs. If you want the board and the other stuff, then it's good. Mad Love, we already have that. Reach Boral is cool. It is worth it because of 2 guaranteed URs. I don't think that is a good argument, because you most likely get 2 guaranteed URs when you open 30 packs instead. Because 3,000 gems could just be opening you 30 packs. You're getting 2 URs from that. It's 20 packs. The bundle is 20 packs, yes. But if you spend the gems not on the bundle, but on the packs directly, you get 30. That's what I'm saying. Oh, the Junkmeister. Wonderful. All right, we have another rainbow pack here. All right, Ripper. Okay, we need that. Okay, so far no Holy Sue, but we've gotten a case and a Ripper, and we get... That's the thing, right? If you care about these things, then you gotta get the bundle, right? We got sleeves with Lupus, which I think is cool. You get a case for K9, get it? You get the field, and you get all the others, like wallpapers, the collector's files, and stuff like that. Like, if you care about these things, then you should get the bundle. If not, you should just get the pack. That's up to everyone to decide. Okay, we have 8,000 gems left, and it looks like we're gonna have to open more of that pack. So I'm not sure what else we have. So we have here the IP plus SP field thingy. Is this? Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna open this pack. But I do want those alt art wallpapers. Let me check what else they have, because I don't even think I have enough gems for everything. They have an IP Masquerena bundle as well, and an SP Little Knight bundle. Wait, there's There's a bundle for WP, there's a bundle for IP, and a bundle for SP? With mates? You can have an SP Little Knight mate now? Okay. And IP too? Dude, with the bike? No, no bike. Okay. Dude, that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff I want. Dark Magician. I'm probably not getting the Dark Magician one right now. I might save some gems and get it another time. But today, this won't help me. The dark... I like the collector's files. I like having them. Because I like collecting shit. But I have 80 days to get this. Because this does not help me play Vanquish Soul. Okay, so I have 8,000 gems. If we open IP, SP, and the WP bundle, that's all about 6,000. And then we can open, let's do 2,000 of these first and see what we get. Oral Reboot. We're gonna try Rocket as well. I like that deck. We're gonna try to make Rocket work. Not today, because we don't have time today, quite frankly. There's so much going on, and I want to do Vanquish Soul K9. The mates combine and swap each turn. Now that's cool. More Bowl Reboot, more Tracers. I would like some Rocket Royals. There we go, Izuna. We need those. Nice pickup. Lupus, we need that too. Do you have Alt Art Apple? You can exchange it. And yeah, I know we have to go through so much after opening the packs. There's so much going on. What's the ideal deck for K9 Vanquish Soul? I built one already. We can talk about it in a second. Another Lupus and another Mad Love. Flip it. Nope. All right. Well, just 2 URs from those, but one is Zuna. You have to go in again. Ah, come on, man. I'll skip that one too. One guaranteed UR was Boral Shroud Dragon. Oh, it's not going well. I don't know if I can buy all the bundles. I don't know if I can get all the bundles, because then we might not be able to play the decks I want to play today. Maybe what I have to do... Maybe what I have to do is just open Vanquish Soul today and then save gems for the other ones. All right. We got Werewolf, we got Second Izuna, and we got a Royal Jiaolong. That's cool. Like, this looks like a fun batch to open. Hello, Noroi, Reboot, and another case. All right. Second Jiaolong? Ah, dude, that was asking too much. I got greedy. Imagine though, imagine. All right, there's the Jokul. All right, we're slowly but surely getting there. We don't have a single Holy Su yet. Oh, we have 3 case. What is it? We have 3 case, 2 Izunas, 1 Ripper. So we're not doing bad on the K9 front. Second Ripper. Yep. Oh, that's a lot of supers. Holy. Oh, we were missing Lantern. That's good to have. Okay. Is Vanquish Soul meta now? Yes. Vanquish Soul is strong now. I'm not sure if it's better than Draco Tail in every single aspect, but it is a very strong deck. Okay, that was a good batch of 10. Your cards. Okay, we are missing 1 Izuna, 1 Jokul, and 3 Holy Sus. That is 5 Ultras that I would have to craft to play Vanquish Soul. Squirrel Fox, thank you for the 16-month and the kind words. I'm glad you liked the new content. We don't have forced release, but super rare shouldn't be a problem. I'm just wondering, I could just buy the 2 bundles now for IP and SP, right? And then craft the 5 Ultras. I could do that. Yeah, okay, that sounds like a plan. That gives me 20 more packs. I can also pull the alt arts from this. Or I can just pull Entis. I guess. The usable card at least? Yeah, but I already have some of them. Like 2 or 3 Entis. Skip angle, alright. Alright, we got WP Fancy Ball. Let's go. Skip magic. Okay, we got the IP bundle. Now we're doing SP. I kind of want alt art SP. That is not that. So we don't care about good old DM. I'm gonna eventually get the Dark Magician bundle too. It's in the shop for 80 days. I'm just gonna save the gems for it and get it eventually. I do want it. I just like, today I don't want to play Dark Magician, so in the short term, it doesn't help me if I buy it now. Alright, come on, hit me with an alt art. Something. Oh, Armed Dragon Thunder level 10. Full pass, think of it at 23 months. Just pull the Royal Holisu. Dude, I'll trade you a Royal Jiaolong for it. Do you accept? Guys, I pulled SP and IP in one pack. Full despair. Yeah. Yeah. All right, another fancy ball. I pulled SP and IP in one pack again. Damn it. Oh! IP Masquerena and S-Force Rappa Chiyomaru. Okay, apply. Yep. Damn, we got nothing from that. Well, eventually I might still get the other bundles, but right now I don't want to spend more money than I already did. We have 200 gems left, though. It'd be a shame if we didn't spend those. There's another, just in case, just for completion's sake, the staple pack is back in the shop. With Alt Art Ash and Alt Art Ghost Bell, not Alt Art Nibiru, unfortunately. But if you're missing, if you're newer to the game and you haven't completed your like staple collection yet, this has a lot of really good cards in it. Aldemol Charmies, a bunch of the good hand traps, Imperm, Ash Bell, Veiler, Nibiru, Reboot, Droplet, Dark Ruler, Super Poly, Bestials, evenly matched, like even the supers, there's some really good ones there. So I already have these cards, so we're not going to open this pack, but just wanted to bring it up because if for people that don't have all these cards yet, this is a really good pack. Because there's basically no bad ultras in here if you're missing those cards. Like, all of them are good, so yeah. Oh wait, we get a free, we have more free pulls. Okay, more free shit. All right, we take it. Free pull from the Dark Magician pack. That was that we got baited. All right, nothing there. Blue Eyes pack. Nothing. And then Ascent. Wait, why did the Ascent pack change? Okay. Yes, it didn't. Oh, it's a new secret pack. Ah, that's why. Okay. All right, we got nothing from that. Whole bunch of nothing. Okay. There's a new Dark Magician structure deck, which is cool. I already have Magician Souls and Illusion of Chaos, but still, eventually, it might be good for me to buy this structure deck so that I can dismantle those. That seems like good value. All right, and also, like, the nice thing here is you don't have to buy 3 of this, right? You get most of the cards in play sets already, so that's neat, I guess. That's a nice touch. I like that. Yeah, okay, and then let's open 2 more packs, just single packs from the Vanquish Soul. All right, last minute Holly Sue. Last minute Holly Sue, I'm down. Another Mad Love, okay. What? Huh? Dude, that pack wasn't even yellow. All right, rigged. Easy clap. Okay, have we looked at everything new in the shop now? There's new sleeves for the Charmers. Okay, other than that, I think we've looked at everything new in the shop now. Finally, we've gone over it. I think. Okay. One thing I want to mention real quick is that there is a new free structure deck campaign, rookie and returner mutual follower campaign. So if anyone's returning to the game, you can enter a campaign code, which I'm going to show mine on screen real quick. If enough people enter this code, then I think both sides of the equation get a Sprite structure deck, which looks like this, which is decent value. You get some staples, you get a bunch of ultra rare Sprite cards, so and a free Sprite Elf, which is a really broken card, so I guess that's not getting banned anytime soon. And you also get Sprite Elf sleeves, because we all love Sprite Elf here. So yeah, I really want the Sprite Gamma Burst wallpaper. As a certified Sprite fan, I want, so you know, I'm putting my code out there. Feel free to enter it if you want to, if you are returning to the game. Yeah. I'll pin it real quick. I guess I should hold up. It's also, I guess it's the return of the campaign code memes with that, right? Which is funny. All right. All right, gamers, enter the code and get me some Sprite cards. I need those. All right, now let's finally get to dueling. Let me see what we can dismantle, because we definitely need to dismantle some stuff. We don't need 2 of this. Goodbye junk armor, armed dragon 10. We don't need those. This, 1 fancy ball. This. Probably don't need 3 of that. Can dismantle 2 Jiaolongs because I got a royal. Keep these. One Boral Shrouded. Not a lot that I can dismantle, honestly. Junk Extreme. Rid of that. Not planning on playing purely anytime soon. I've been home. How many ultras is this? The bug? I don't want to dismantle my Royal Maxi. I really don't want to dismantle my Royal Maxi, but I need to dismantle 1 more ultra at least to build this deck. I will get rid of Mikanko Fire Dance. Oh no, that's in my collector's file. I can't get rid of it. Oh, I hate that for me. All right, Obi Raptor. It's been real. We're missing 5. No, we're missing 6 ultras because Nash Knight. God damn it. Did you dismantle your sprites? I guess I could. But people haven't entered my campaign code yet. How many of these do I get in the campaign? Do I just gamba that people enter my code? 3 blue, 3 starters? How many gigantics? 1 gigantic, 1 sprint, 1 elf. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do this for the sake of content, but you have to promise to enter my campaign code if you can, okay? No sprint? Oh, no sprint. Okay. Also, I think I still have my Appaloosa. Yeah. Special Dismantle is now available for Appaloosa. Eligible cards. You can get 1 of these cards if you dismantle your Appaloosa. Okay, what would I be getting from this? I have 3 engages. I would probably get access code talker. Because I have 3 Rays, I have Hayate, I have 3 Cartesia, I have Aluber, I have Ecclesia, I have Albaz, I have Rhoda, I have Tunings for whatever reason. I have Junk Warrior, I have 2 Winda, 3 Construct, I have Ash and Bell. No IP or SP. You can't get the new ones. You can get the old IP. But you cannot get the new one. I'll get the access code talker. All right, sure. So how do I do this? Special dismantle. And I get the exchange ticket basic. Okay. Dismantle. Okay. And now... How do I spend this ticket? In the shop, I have a special exchange ticket now. Exchange. No! I changed it for crafting points! Ah, dude, come on. That's counterintuitive. Why did they do that? Oh, dude, I clicked too fast, man. I ripped my access code. All right, well. Fuck me, man. Okay. At least you can play Vanquish Soul now? Yep, I can play Vanquish Soul now. Okay. Gamers, it's time. K9 Vanquish Soul is in the game. Let me go over the deck list real quick and explain why this deck is good now and why you're using these cards together. Because, of course, K9 and Vanquish Soul are technically two separate archetypes. And it is technically possible to play K9 as its own deck and Vanquish Soul as its own deck. However, these two decks will achieve a lot more if they are paired together. So basically, Vanquish Soul, if you're not familiar with the deck yet, even before Holy Su came out, the deck was, you know, it existed. It wasn't really meta viable for a long time, but it is all around revealing different attributes in your hand to achieve certain effects. And the new Holy Su really gets the deck going because it is a hand trap and a consistency card at the same time, which Vanquish Soul really desperately needed. It wasn't putting up enough disruptions. And it also wasn't consistent enough, because if you didn't open Raisin, then you had a problem. Now, Holy Su fixes that problem in both ways, because it increases your ceiling and your consistency. You can reveal a Vanquish Soul in your hand to special summon it from your hand as a quick effect, so this works on your opponent's turn. And then you have two options, depending on the attributes you have in your hand. You can reveal Earth and Dark to take control of a monster your opponent controls with the lowest attack until the end phase. So it can disrupt your opponent by stealing their monster, or you can reveal Fire and Dark to special summon a non-psychic Vanquish Soul monster from your deck, which is a disruption because you're going to summon Vanquish Soul Raisin, which as a quick effect can reveal the same attributes, Fire and Dark, to destroy a monster in this card's column. So on the opponent's turn, when they start playing, you're basically going to go summon Holy Su, and then you're going to summon Raisin in a column of a monster you want to destroy, and you're going to search with Raisin, and you're going to destroy that monster. And this is even more than one disruption, because if you have Fire and Dark in your hand to activate Holy Su to summon Raisin, you're going to use Raisin's effect to search for Caesar Valius, which is an Earth monster. Now you have Fire, Dark, Earth in hand. You reveal Fire and Dark to pop with Raisin. Then you use Caesar to return the Holy Su back to your hand, which, you know, if we follow the process, we still have Fire, Dark, Earth in hand. We can now use Caesar's effect to non-target pop. So Holy Su going second not only gives you 2 pops if you draw it with Fire and Dark, but it also gets your engine rolling, right? Like you basically have a Raisin in hand, you have a Raisin on the board now, a Caesar on the board, and a Holy Su back in your hand, so you can guaranteed play next turn. You have board presence, you've popped 2 of your opponent's cards. It does a lot for this deck. The other 2 new cards in the deck are Vanquish Soul Start, which is a searcher for Vanquish Souls, but only if you have a Vanquish Soul already, which is why the deck only plays 1 copy for it. But the reason why this card is so important, even if it's only a 1-of, is it finally makes Mad Love a starter. Because Mad Love is the one that searches spell traps, that previously was good, but still kind of mediocre because you couldn't actually get any monsters from it. Now you can go Mad Love into Start, into Raisin or Holy Su, and get your engine going that way. So Mad Love is now a much better card than beforehand because Vanquish Soul Start exists. There is a new Exceed monster as well, but I'm not even playing it in this list. It is Vanquish Soul Rocks. Not to be confused with Rock of the Vanquisher, but Vanquish Soul Rocks is basically a rank up tool that you can use. It's a decent card, but it's nothing too important. A lot of versions of the deck are actually skipping this altogether. Now, that is the Vanquish Soul part. Now for K9. K9 is a new deck that is all centered around level and rank 5 monsters that you're going to overlay into K9 Ripper, which is the key piece of this engine, which negates monster effects in hand or graveyard, which is really powerful if you're trying to combo through hand traps, which, you know, is a concept that I'm not a big fan of. Just being able to negate cards like Golden Lockbird or Nibiru or whatever. You can negate all the hand traps with this and then just keep comboing, which I think is kind of problematic, but okay. It also adds a K9 card from your deck to your hand. And then you just like keep comboing from there. You've got Jokul, which summons itself with another level 5 from hand. You've got Noroi, which summons a K9 from the deck, which is an instant rank 5. Lantern summons a K9 from the graveyard, which is an instant rank 5. So lots of rank 5 potential there. But one of the most powerful cards in this deck is K9 Izuna, which you're going to see in not just K9 decks, but basically a lot of other decks, because this card is a very generic hand trap. This card says, during the main phase, if your opponent has activated a monster effect in the hand or graveyard this turn, you can special summon this card from your hand. And if it is normal or special summon, you can send a K9 card from your deck to the graveyard, which turns into a disruption because of K9 Lupus. K9 Lupus can summon itself as a quick effect with the same condition if your opponent has activated a monster effect in hand or grave this turn. And this card lets you quick exceed on the opponent's turn. So if your opponent activates a card or effect in hand or grave, a monster, then you summon Izuna, you send Lupus. Lupus brings itself back. You have 2 level 5s. You have a quick exceed available, which gives you a bunch of rank 5 options, or Typhon. You can also make Typhon with Lupus if your opponent has summoned from the extra deck twice. So once again, we've got another hand trap in this archetype that gives you board presence and has the option to disrupt your opponent via something like Valon, booking their monster, or you've got Nash Knight, which can attach one of your opponent's monsters to the material as material. So lots of new ways to interrupt the opponent with K9. And the reason why these two decks go together is because Vanquish Soul has a lot of level 5s. Holly Su is a level 5, and Jiaolong is a level 5. And Holly Su itself, by summoning Jiaolong from the deck, is a 1-card Ripper as well. So if you don't draw the K9 cards in your Vanquish Soul deck, you can now make Ripper and get them for free via Holly Su. And lots of great synergies together. You know, Jiaolong, which used to be a little bit of a bricky card, if you didn't have a way to summon it, you know, Jokul can really easily summon it from your hand because this summons itself and any other level 5. So in that way, the Vanquish Soul cards really make the K9 cards more effective as well. So all things considered, this deck is very synergistic and they go very well together. Also, all of the K9s have a good attribute for Vanquish Soul. Izuna and Lupus are Earth, and Jokul and Noroi are Darks, which are all useful for most of your Vanquish Soul reveal effects. Noroi is also an Earth, so all of these attributes are useful for your Vanquish Souls. It really feels like these decks are designed to go together because they make the end board stronger, they give the deck another hand trap, they have the right attributes, and really make the end board so much more powerful, because besides your Vanquish Soul interruptions, you are also going to have a Ripper, which can negate monster effects in hand or graveyard, and you're also going to get access to K9 Forced Release, which is one of the mechanics of the K9 deck, is they try to rank up their rank 5 monsters, mainly Ripper and K9 Jax, with a quick play spell into K9 Werewolf, which is a rank 9 monster that is really powerful. If you summon it on your opponent's turn when they activate a card or effect, you can banish a card from... you can look at their hand and banish a card from it until the end phase, which is really nice. And then K9 Forced Release also pops a card when you rank up. So you can see, I think you can see how this all works together. I'm going to try to showcase it better when we're playing the deck and you're going to see it in action. But you're basically combining explosiveness of K9 with the grindy and interruptive playstyle from Vanquish Soul. And as a whole, you get a both powerful but also very resilient deck, because even though it might look like we're not playing that many hand traps, right? We've got Fuwalos, a single Perulia, Ashes, we got the 1 Maxi that's left in Master Duel, and of course Dimension Shifter, because this deck doesn't care. On top of this, Holly Su and Izuna are both in-engine hand traps as well, so it's really, really resilient, even when it's going second most of the time. So yeah. Izuna in general, depending on which deck you're playing, you're going to have to play around it from now, because it's going to be in a lot of decks, and you might have to think twice about activating a card like Marshmallow Yummy in your hand when Izuna is in the mix, right? So that is that. Okay. I do just remember now. I also have to dismantle my my Stake Your Soul and my Raisin. Okay. Good. Let's go. Let's duel. What are the first 3 cards in the extra deck? Hold up. The first 3 cards in the extra deck are Masquerade, Chaos Masquerade, and Tiras. Okay, what do we... Change accessories. Let's use our new accessories. Where's our new field? Case for K9. Apply set. Boom. Mate. Yeah, okay. K9. Nice. Okay, let's go. All right, we're going first. Let's see what we can do. Is the new Link 3 good? I think the new Link 3 is good, but it's not particularly good in this deck. Okay. We are facing an important decision here that you're gonna face a lot of times when you play this deck is which card do you normal summon, because K9s can also potentially have a good normal summon, but in this case, I'm only playing one Noroi to avoid this. In this case, I think my normal summon is going to be Raisin. I got rolled. My normal summon is not going to be Raisin. Oh, that's annoying. That is annoying. Why did I start with Rhoda and not with Raisin directly? Okay, so it might still be Raisin. No, it's not Raisin. Noroi. But starting with Noroi... Starting with Noroi is not that great here either. Because then I'm going Ripper, Forced Release, Pass. If I go Raisin, I'm going Rock Pass, but I also don't have a Dark Monster for Holy Sue. Noroi Special Izuna. Yeah, Noroi Special Izuna, send Lupus. Lupus comes back. No, Noroi is Earth. So normal summon Raisin, no effect. Make Rock. No, activate effect, reveal Jiaolong, special Jiaolong. Make Rock, add back Raisin. On the opponent's turn, Jiaolong, reveal Raisin and Ash. Search a Dark. Special Raise. This is also a lot of disruptions. Noroi into Izuna, send Lupus, Lupus effect, make Ripper, set Forced Release. Ah, it's a tough decision between those two. It really is. Sorry, I'm thinking. I'm gonna go for the Vanquish Soul line. Can you turn on the field music? Yeah, actually. We're getting Omega high rolled. Like White Forest. I can't ash this. I need the fire for Jiaolong to stay in this game, I think. Oh, they had Fuwa too. That's fine. Unfortunately, even though I do have 2 fires now, I'm missing... If I had a dark monster in hand, this would still be really good. But... there's no way to turn this into a disruption, unfortunately. Fire plus Earth, Holly Sue does nothing. Borger cannot draw. Dude, the music is kind of a bop, isn't it? My best chance here is to reveal a Earth monster with Caesar Valius to make it unaffected and hope I survive the turn-based stuff of that. Oh, whoo, huh? Card name becomes Dark Magician. If this card is special summoned, you can add, but they didn't activate it. Why did they not activate it? Target a Dark Magician or Dark Magician girl in your field or grave. Fusion summon a fusion monster from your extra deck that mentions that monster by shuffling it into the deck as material with Eye of Timaeus. Oh, it's that's their only target, I guess. I am so confused. Okay, now it's time for the White Forest movie, I guess. But why did they do the Dragoon thing? Like, why did they use those cards? Oh, I guess they were trying to bait my pop, maybe? Because they didn't know I don't have the attributes for it, I guess. So what you're telling me is the new Dark Magician cards, all they really do is make White Forest even sloppier? That's such good news. I'm so happy about that. Are we cooked? Maybe. Not unlikely. But I think it's okay if we lose to Droll, Imperm, Fuwa, Wanted. White Forest Field Spell. I think that is okay to lose to that hand. Oh, looks like they got Royal Baron from their anniversary thingy. So in their hand, they have a random draw and Silvera, right? Nice. Unaffected values, huh? Unaffected values. Okay. What does the trap say again? Send a Diabell Star monster. Okay, they have a negate with that. I don't know if we can break this, to be honest with you. I am not sure we can break this. Maybe. It depends on the card in their hand, of course. If they top deck like the one of Max C or an Ash Blossom or something, then it's going to be probably impossible. Typhon? Typhon is an option, yeah, eventually, but not in the beginning. Gonna attempt to search here. They negate that. Fine. Normal raisin. Nice. Didn't do it in the same chain, so I can use the other effect of Raise in here to protect from this. Special from hand. Oh, I think we have to add back. Special from hand. Jiao Long doesn't really help much. I don't have rocks in the deck, no, which is a problem here. The attack boost is such a problem. I can't attack this. If I attack that, they have crazy follow-up. I mean, they can bounce it anyways, no matter what I do. If I attack this, they don't have the Omni. I lose Caesar. I don't know what to do, man. It's so rough. The Ash Blossom really ruins me here. I guess you have to pot with Caesar. I don't have it, Dark! I guess I hope they negate this with the trap. They shouldn't, but maybe they will. Nice. It should still be game if they do this properly. There's Sylvie in end phase. Now trigger LZ. It's really problematic. Typhon is also negated forever. Which is not good. Tag out into Dragoon. Oh my god. How did this deck get even more disgusting? How did they manage to do that? Typhon is negated forever, yeah. The card negates forever. That roll really hurt. I mean, ultimately, I don't think losing this game is really a bad thing because like they had Imperm, Droll, Fuwa, and the White Forest field spell and Wanted, and the Wanted draw was also freaking, what's it called? Ash Blossom for my follow-up turn. And if it wasn't Ash Blossom, I genuinely would have been fine. Oh, this can't be destroyed by card effects. I should have put it here. That's not great. And they drew a spell trap now for this. I mean, maybe they... How do they have 13 cards left in their extra deck? I hate this deck so much, man. Yeah, I think I should have put the raisin somewhere else. I really had to put the raisin somewhere else. This was winnable if I put the raisin somewhere else. If I put it to destroy this... Unfortunate. Now I die, right? This is game. They can still bring back the Sylvie. Alright, rough start, but can't really complain because I think if I play that better in the end there, I think I can win it, which felt weird because I don't think I should have had a chance, but okay. If I pop the Synchro, it's winnable, but I don't have guaranteed follow-up, so I do need to draw something. Like, because my hand is Jiaolong and Noroi. And I can't normal summon Noroi if they have no cards in hand. Alright, we got Holy Sue Fire Dark going second. Let's see if it's good enough. We'll see. A strong hand. Oh my god, it's the DDDDDDs. I'm not sure where exactly I'm supposed to interrupt. On the rank 4. Take that, DDD Andy. I don't feel bad for you at all. The only thing I feel bad about is that I wasn't able to show off how it's 2 pops, but we'll take it. No, it's my turn. I'm supposed to play for 15 minutes uninterrupted. If you interact with me, I leave. You can't just pop one of my monsters. All right, good hand again. I keep drawing Rhoda. Why not Alt Art Rhoda? I like the Alt Art Rhoda in Sky Striker. I'll Ash Saji. How many Borger are you on? I'm playing 2 right now. Prayers Tribute Habakiri. That is certainly a strong play. Is 2 Lupus the tech? You can play 2 Lupus. It's not the worst. I'm only playing 1. Wait, they didn't summon the Aramasa. That's not how you're supposed to do it. They didn't click both effects. They searched Aramasa and now they can't summon it. Nice! Uwa resolved. They're probably tributing Aramasa and Saji the way they played this. Oh, yeah, I was correct, but not in the way I thought I was going to be correct. Because 2 Sajis? What are you doing here? You're too late! I don't know how I feel about Shifter in this deck. I hate playing with that card, but like this deck technically doesn't care about it, so you probably should play it. I just don't enjoy it. Abakiri? Okay. I'll take more cards. Because imagine this was like a Magnamood right now. Because that's like another option, because those are good dark monsters you can play as well. Like you can play Magnamood. You can play Phantasme. There's some really, really fun cards you can play instead. All right, we got the Mad Love. What is this Mitsurugi line? What are you tributing from the deck now? Utsu? Somehow it still gets somewhere, because they can still go search Mirror mirror tribute Murakumo, bring back Futsu, and then Murakumo searches trap. So somehow they still got somewhere, even though that was a very odd sequencing. Lupus alone here won't be good because they didn't summon from the extra deck twice, so I can't really do anything with it. Great purification is a problem. Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, I'm not using Lupus here. It's going to be fine on my turn. Vanquish Soul start. Okay. I'll start with this. Because what this means is if they use the trap card on my Raisin, I get to protect it by revealing a Vanquish Soul. Because this card does not only search, it also protects your stuff from battle, and it gets you the trap in the end phase. I guess I should have mentioned that earlier as well. It does a lot for the deck. You just don't want to play it in multiples because it is it's searchable and it doesn't play on its own. All right, really important to get that search. The hand is once again awkward because I'm missing attributes. In this case, I'm missing fire monsters. That's what I was thinking they would want to do this. And now I can protect it or I can dodge with Borger. I think dodging is better, so I can keep the protect for when they use Murakumo to wipe my board. And also I'm bringing out the Borger now before the Futsu comes back, so they won't get to reborn. Don't they destroy in hand too? No, this is going to be treated as a different card when it bounces back to your hand. It's not the same one they attempted to negate. Okay. Or Dynamondo. Still not going to be easy, but I think I can figure out a way to do this. It depends on what I draw with the Borger too. That's a pretty bad draw. Wait, they didn't activate Futsu? Why not? I guess they're trying to play around this, but then... the sand is so frustratingly bad again. It seems like it should be so easy to play through that, but I draw so many normal summons and Lupus and a dead shifter. It feels like if I had one good card in my hand, I'd be winning. Because now all they have to do is like wipe this board with Inamondo into Murakumo, and then I get cooked. Yeah. I just needed now. It basically now they're completely out of interruptions, and all I needed was one extra push, like a Stake Your Soul or a Holly Sue or a Jiao Long would have also worked. Like any of those. Should have summoned Lupus. Lupus alone wouldn't have done anything. Lupus alone didn't apply any pressure. Yeah, the trap is guaranteed follow-up. I probably lose this turn. Is Draco Tail bad now? No, it's still fine. I mean, as you can clearly see, this Vanquish Soul deck does not win every single game. It's not like a new broken tier 0 deck. That's why I feel like it's so weird that they didn't release them all at the same time. Like, Yami, Draco Tail, and K9 is very much like a triangle format where they're each individually have their own pros and cons. It was the same thing when Yami came out. Like, people were like, oh, Yami is the best deck now. And the reality is like, no, Yami is just a good deck alongside Draco Tail. And K9/K9 Vanquish Soul is a good deck alongside the others. Like, they're all completely fine to coexist. Like, this deck is not going to completely take over the metagame. Like, it has weaknesses. It's a strong deck, though. If it doesn't draw friggin' 5 normal summons. I'm not sure why they're doing this in draw phase. I feel like they could have gamed easier if they attacked with the Murakumo first. I'm not sure if they're going to go for game. And they used Kusanagi to add back prayers, so they might not have the trap next turn if they can't game this turn. Because I do have Lupus in grave. Is Saryuja really necessary? Saryuja is just in case you don't have K9, you don't have Vanquish Soul cards. It gives you a way to turn the K9 cards into a draw 4. Necessary? No. Good option? Yes, I think. Because not always are you going to have Raisin or Stake Your Soul in your hand when they're both at 2. And Mad Love as well. Like, if you just don't have a Vanquish Soul card, then it's nice to have the option. It is more important if you play more Norois. That is true. Is Saryuja just zombie vampire? Basically, yeah. For this deck, yeah. You're trying to draw a Raisin or a Mad Love in the next 4, or Holly Sue. If I use this now, it doesn't help me at all. They just use Futsu to bring another body back. I just hope they don't use the prayers in battle phase to go for game, but I mean, why wouldn't they? I want to play this deck, but honestly, it looks ass. I think that's a weird statement when you see 2 games from a deck. I think if you're expecting a deck that wins every single game, then you are never going to be happy. Okay, this hand is a little awkward again. It does play. No, I think I saw with Lantern, right? Lantern. Start with Lantern, normal summon, search a case for Jokul. Jokul summons Jiaolong. Normal summon, yeah, normal summon Lantern is better. Worst case is Imperm. Ash is fine because now Izuna extends. That's why I started this way around. Sure. Force Release is such a bad draw because I was going to search that for free. This is gonna get me an Izuna for their turn. This is where normally I'd like to search Lantern, but I drew it. I'm okay with the extra draws here. I don't want to ripper that. Come on, dude. I have such a talent with this deck to draw unnecessary bricks. Or duplicate. Or whatever, man. I don't have a Dark for Borger. I don't have the attributes for Caesar either. Olisu. crazy. They all do nothing because I'm missing an attribute. I mean, Holisu with 3 Earths is completely worthless. Mad Love, no. Yes. You could Saryuja and play. I don't think I can Saryuja, no. I mean, I guess no, I can. I can Saryuja. But that would also be throwing away my Ripper interruption, and they have this on the field already. And I am under Fuva, so I don't know. Dark and Earth. Okay. What the hell? The new Dark Magician makes it good? Oh, really? I thought that was Diabell Star, I'm not gonna lie. This adds Shining Sarcophagus. What they, or I guess they maybe play one? It's a Dragoon engine. Yeah, they make the fusion monster, right? But I can still interrupt that later, can't I? Yeah, it doesn't play through. Dude, in some ways, these games with this deck, they can get incredibly messy, but I think this is partially the fun of this deck. When, like, I don't know, you just, like, throw shit left and right. Like, you Azuna on your turn, your opponent Azuna's on your turn. You play into Fuva, they play into Maxi and shit. It's, yeah. This would have been pretty tough if I didn't have the Maxi there, to be honest. Because that drew me 3 cards. Without those, I would have been... My hand was really awkward. But this deck does produce those hands sometimes where you have a lot of random one-ofs in your hand and you draw those and that sucks. Holly Sue. Holly Sue, but no attributes. Why we don't have a dark. But they bricked. Okay, nice. Awesome. Love that for me. Coded. And there's an Ash. Nice. Hualos. Hualos is... it's okay. Ah! I knew it! Okay, you have your own lupus, that's fine. Normal summon Noroi, summon Lantern, get case, his game. Enforce something. So the thing is, like, normally I would say ashing a Fuwa with this deck is fine, or like not ashing a Fuwa because you're afraid of Max C is not a great play anymore with Max C at 1, because the chance they have both is just very small. At the same time, depending on your hand, like this deck can play under Fuwa relatively well. Like that was going to be an OTK in 4 summons without with giving them 1 draw, and so I didn't see a reason to negate it. And just in case they have to 1 of Maxi, I win the game if I hold my Ash Blossom there. So I think that was good. And also, yeah, they didn't have a great hand to begin with, so I didn't want them to get even 1 draw. In the Maxi example. How many Noroi are you running? Just 1. But I keep drawing into these hands, man. 1 of Noroi, 1 of Lupus, 1 of Vanquish Soul Trap. These hands are so awkward sometimes. Oh, and it's a deck that doesn't even care about Fuwa. I hope it's Blue Eyes at least, and not Odeon. This deck is bricky. It definitely can be. Yeah, it definitely can be. I just encountered K9 Cyber Dragon. What the hell? I mean, K9 goes with a lot of decks. It basically has synergy with everything that plays level 5s. K9 Crystron is a thing. K9 Cyber Dragon. There's a lot of decks that play K9s. So do expect to see these cards a decent amount. K9 Sulfa Cord. There's a lot of random stuff that goes well with K9. Can K9 out Liger Dancers? K9 itself, no. In this particular deck's plan against Liger Dancer is to just burn them to death with Vanquish Soul cards. which is sometimes possible, sometimes not. Wow. Izuna would have been very good here, but I keep drawing Lupus and not Izuna. There's Jokel. This hand is not bad. It's not great either, but it's... Ooh, they didn't pop my Lupus. That's good for me. This might be a Tiras angle. Yeah. This is so broken! They got Drill Beam and Majesty. This thing can't be targeted because Lupus, and it can't be destroyed by card effects because Tiras. Have fun preventing this, Zeus. Can't they Drill Beam your Zeus? No, the Lupus is going to be under it again. Yes! Yes! Now Drill Beam it too! That's right, you can. Dude, I don't even have to Zeus now. Maybe I still want to, but like... I don't know if I have to. I can just pop the True Light. And play with that, but that's really bad if they have another... True Light, and then I'll decide about Drill Beaming. Finally, I can use my Royal Tiras. It's pretty neat in this deck. Yeah, it is pretty neat in this deck. I like it. With anything with Izuna Zeus stuff, I like Tiras in it. If you Zeus, they can Fuwa. Yes. Sure. I guess I will take that risk. This was nice. I love the Zeus lines with this deck. It's so good. We would have had so much more there. So this is like the kind of game where like you don't even need the Vanquish Soul cards. There's a set portion of games where you just draw a bunch of K9 cards and it works out. And then there's games where you just draw a bunch of Vanquish Soul cards and that also works out. And then there's some games where you draw them both together and your deck becomes more powerful. But this game was all K9. That was all K9, and even the Vanquish Soul trap in the hand was even a little bit bad. I mean, but even there, the Jiaolong being a 5 enabled my plays in main phase 2, right? Like I need another level 5 for the Jokul, so that was kind of necessary there, right? So you kind of see where it's going, right? Appalooza Me, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Also, Ren Kazuma, thank you for the 40 months. And Commissioner Jay Gordon, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate you guys all. Thank you. The new Fancy Ball, I think, is a pretty good card. We talked about it earlier. It's going to be on the Plus channel probably later today. So there's going to be a more detailed discussion. Since you guys are asking for the deck list all the time, please, you can join the Discord server. Usually the deck list is posted in current deck lists. Right now it's not, because the mods haven't been paying attention, but this is the current deck list. But normally, just go to the Discord, so not everyone keeps asking for the deck list after every single game. Fire a mod? How do you beat this deck? It's unbeatable. It's not unbeatable. It's good, but it's got awkward hands, and it's got weaknesses. It's a good deck, but nothing too crazy. I think Draco Tail is still very much fine, and Yummy is also still very much fine. Well, also one thing about this deck. Oh my god, this is bad for me. One thing about this deck is that it basically always plays with 4 cards in hand, because you always draw Vanquish Soul Trap, Forced Release, or some other garbage. Like, you always draw some of that. Alright, we hope that Ash Blossom is enough, I suppose. Ah. Okay, so likely this is a loss, but I guess we can try to beat Liger with this. But we can try to showcase it. I don't think it's going to be possible with this hand. It's more like something you can do if they commit into like a Fuwa or something. But if they just called by your Ash Blossom and then do double Liger and you have 4 cards in hand, then you're probably not going to do it. Do you have space for Arc Rebellion? You could play it. I don't right now. Arc Rebellion would be a great way to do it, but I don't play it right now. Black Cat, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. And Luke BFTW, also thank you for the 19. Welcome back. Does number C107 help also? I think you can play that too. I'm not sure if that's big enough. C107. The Neo Galaxy Eyes Tachyon, right? Is 4,500. But they would just pop it on summon, no? It's 4,500, but they pop it on summon. So how does it help? Thoughts on C101? I like that card. Currently I'm doing C104 because that's what I'm used to, but I do think the other ways are also solid. Doesn't Arc Rebellion also get popped? I think Arc Rebellion can't. Yeah, they can't be destroyed by card effects. C101 is a better board breaker and C104 is a better endboard piece. Yeah, exactly. If you threaten Arc Rebellion, they might Raigeki before you summon it. Yeah, but then they're forced to Raigeki every time you have 3 level 5s, I guess. But I mean, they can do that, yeah. Oh, sitting through a Lunalight combo when you don't... That's the worst part about it. If I was playing a deck that can't out Liger, I would have left already. But I'm playing a deck that maybe has a win condition that is unlikely, so I'm not sure if I should leave or not. So I have to watch all of this, but the chance that I still lose is pretty high. Yeah, this is double Liger SP. And Silverhound is engraved too. Do you need to play 101 for C101? No, that is one of the advantages of it. You don't have to play the other one for it. There's no way you're doing Fiendsmith as well now on me. That's insane. Yeah, I can't beat that anyways. Now on. Do I have permission to leave, please? That's crazy. What? I hate the shifter in this hand. I'm not gonna lie, I hate the shifter. I don't think I use it. I think I say fuck it. I just reveal it for my effects. Fuck. I'm gonna cut the shifter, I think. I really don't enjoy that card in this deck. This should have been like a Magnamood right now. So I have two options right now. I can play this as pure Vanquish Soul, or I can bridge into K9, but bridging into K9 is going to require me to either play into Nib or not resolve Holisu to summon this turn. Because it would be summoning Holisu, and then if I summon with it, it would be summon number 5. But do I even have 2 Vanquish Souls on my field at the end of the thing if I do? Nah, I think I just do the pure Vanquish Soul board. You play around Nib, you pretty much lose. I don't think I lose. This board is really strong. No, I think I'm okay here. Make rock. If I make rock, I have to discard a card in the end phase, but having rock on board is nice. The thing is, the Ripper doesn't even do much because I can't summon Jokel. I don't have another level 5. I'd have to like... No, I can't. I'd have to make rock. It doesn't work. Ah, screw it. I wasted so much time. I'll just see if this is enough. And if not, then at least it's a showcase for pure Vanquish Soul. Come on, man. I'm summoning this because right now I'm trying to play without activating a card effect in hand, so I don't have to summon Sue with its own effect. Now, this is a very tempting Ash Blossom. This will allow them to summon Izuna, but I think this is worth it. I'm holding on to Jiaolong's effect here because I might need it to turn something to defense to survive, because that's my main concern. If I survive here, I think I'm fine. Of course, they have Izuna. Why'd they put it here? That should not be there. I would steal here and take Lupus. You cannot choose with Holy, so you have to take lowest attack. My original plan was to go Mad Love and bounce the Lupus, and then it doesn't matter where it is. But since they put it in that column, I was like, okay, sure, I'll get Raisin. That's a free search. Because Mad Love would have also bounced and banished the Lupus, because it revived itself from graveyard. It does get banished. So, nice. See, Pure Vanquish Soul was good enough. With a little bit of help from my best friend Ash Blossom going first. Actually, I want to cut Shifter. Kurikara good? I mean, I don't like Kurikara, but I think playing more fire monsters in general is cool. I think you can play the Rescue Ace Fire Attacker package. I think that's neat. Holy Sue Fire Dark! Let's go! Nothing quite like opening Holy Sue Fire Dark. What is this? Raisin? Impulse. Okay. They already have Raisin? Yeah, okay. Ooh. That's scary. How long? That is gonna be tough. I don't know. All right, we're going in. I hate this game. It's so cooked. This game would have actually been so interesting if it wasn't for Max C. Because then we would be quite even if they had the values already in their opener. Like, this would have been an interesting game. Now it's just a wash, I think. Like, there's just no world. Because they're gonna draw 3 cards if I use my values as well. Yeah, I'm not gonna bestial that shit because I'm under max C. Yet another great game ruined by the bug. Okay, we have Holy Sue Fire Dark, but we don't have a Vanquish Soul is the problem. So we better resolve this Fualos. Dude, I forget. I mean, at least the Fuwa resolves now, right? I guess. Hopefully. You can't make me like that card, even if that animation is cool. You cannot make me like it. It's impossible. Jiaolong means they have a lot of engine in hand already. Probably at least... Yeah, Stake Your Soul, okay. I was thinking at least Holy Sue already. Alright, Stake Your Soul is good news for me. Because it means I have a draw from the Fuwa safe. If we now draw a Vanquish Soul, that'd be great, because this Ash Blossom is dead for the next turn as well. Cannot stop Holy Sue with that. How many noses has Josh taken so far? We've activated Stake Your Soul max once, I think. Oh, I got Borger for Mad Love now. It's good. Oh no, for Raisin. Oh, they have another Dark in hand, I guess. Jokul. Okay, Jokul, Jiaolong, Raisin. Jokul, Jiaolong, Raisin case for Izuna. It's not looking good, gamers. Trying to deny Fuwa draws. I mean, yeah, this deck is really good into Fuwa. Like it's genuinely one of the one of the prime examples why Fuwa is not the same as Max C. You think people will swap to Perulias? I like Perulia against this deck, yeah. Perulia is good against this deck. It's okay against Yami. It's not great against Dracotail. First few games with this deck, am I wrong in thinking it can be a bit bricky sometimes? It is definitely a higher risk, high reward kind of deck, yes. It can be a little bit bricky, but then you have games like the last one where their hand was practically unstoppable. They might not have to give me a single draw here if they just want to go Vanquish Soul setup. How are these mirror matches? I think Vanquish Soul mirrors were a lot better before K9 cards were added, personally. I think now it's just like you draw a lot of random one-ofs, which is a lot of variants like here, like opening random lanterns and forced releases and whatnot. And I don't know. It's a fine mirror match, but like it's just a matter of any combo mirror match is just usually not good. So the more combo heavy the deck gets, the weaker the mirror match becomes, and which is definitely the case with Vanquish Soul as well. I think Izuna increases the skill ceiling. Everything else just drags it down from the K9 cards. Alright, no Fuwa draws is definitely bad. What was that, 3 in a row? I have to ash that. It makes my Holy Sue a lot worse. There is a world in which I pass here. I could summon Joko, search Izuna, make Ripper. How is this real? I don't even know if I don't know if it wins. Why not make Nesh Knight on your turn? I'm under Fuwa. I didn't want to make Nesh Knight. Yeah, this wins, I think. Wait, does this win? I draw. Yeah, that's still fine. Fine. I don't know if it's game. Is it game over all these monsters? Because now they have to go K9. They don't have. Ah, it's probably. It's game. It's definitely game. Yeah, it's game. I mean, what do you want me to do? I feel like I never had a chance in this game, which is the Tenpai experience. Yeah, that sure was miserable. You did summon monsters in attack instead of defense? Yes, because it's correct. And I would have died anyways if they were all in defense, if you knew math. Your coin flips are abysmal. What do you mean? We won the coin toss against Tenpai last game. Why not play the TCG version with Extrav? As much as I would love to play pure Vanquish Soul, I love that deck so much more than K9. Like the K9 bricks you keep drawing with these, like I hate nothing more than that. But they made sure you are forced to play K9 basically. It's the unfortunate part. Like they are using the ban list as a tool to force you to play K9 cards. Extravagance is at 1, Jiaolong is at 2, Stake Your Soul is at 2, Raisin is at 2. The deck is inconsistent. Like, you just cannot open plays with that deck. It is a very fun deck. Pure Vanquish Soul is an awesome deck, but they basically murdered it to force you to play K9. Which is a damn shame. The deck lost 3 cards. No, it lost 5 if you count the extravagances. Those are 5 starters. I mean, Jiaolong is not a starter. It's like 4 starters and the deck was already inconsistent beforehand. I literally lost my European Championship top 32 feature match because I couldn't play a card in both games with Pure Vanquish Soul, and that was with 3 Stake and 3 Raisin. And 3 Extravagance. Extravagance is at 3 in TCG? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It's only not at 3 in Master Duel because they refuse to ban all the floodgates. They make people play stun in best of 1. So they hit stun by putting desires and extrav to 1 and prosperity to 0 because they refuse to ban all the floodgates in best of 1. I have no idea what's happening here, but it's probably auto-winning, because that's usually what K9 cards do to these decks. My mood, yeah. We got max seed 3 games in a row, then we won a coin flip against Tenpai, got OTK'd, and now we're watching this. So yes, the mood has shifted a little bit. BG, thank you for the prime. Am I planning on playing Evil Twin? Not today, but maybe at some point. I want to try the new Rocket deck as well, but... I'll try to play into it, but I don't think we have a chance. I mean, they have, what, 1, 2 Omni Negates, a book, a hand negate, and whatever this is gonna do. Plus whatever they have in hand or grave, I didn't pay attention. Ah, Droll and Lockbird, nice. Yeah, then I don't know if we even have to bother. No Typhon. I play Typhon, but do you want me to make Typhon on Mad Love and just lose the game on the spot? Or what are we talking about? Can't negate this with Ripper because it's over 3,000 now. If I take control, I get something I can't use. Oh, the attack would reduce, yeah. I still think this is better. I don't think I'm winning, but... I can use this to my advantage a little bit. Because while they have Clockwork Knight, my Caesar Valius is... less than 3,000 attack, so it can activate under my own Typhon. I cannot tag out with Borger because everything is the same type. Hope they don't play the fusion and contact fuse your entire board. I mean, this is the most I could do, I think, against whatever their end board was. Like, yes, I might still lose, but what else did you want me to do? Battle phase is a good sign. Okay, did they time out or surrender? They surrendered. Okay, maybe they were out of gas. All right, that was nice. Typhon. That was a certified Typhon W. I like that one. Oh, I needed that. I needed that for my mental. Even under Droll and Lockbird. They should have prevented more. This is a tough decision. Holisu. Holisu does nothing if I can't get to a fire. Raisin is the safest call here. Yeah, Raisin is the safest. And then I'll just stake my soul with Caesar Valius. Why? Because if Stake Your Soul gets ashed here, I can still go rock and summon Raisin from hand. That way I still have everything I need in rotation. Whereas if let's say I grab Holy Sue and then my Stake Your Soul gets ashed, I mean, it's not great. All right. Do I want to go pure Vanquish Soul or do I want to bridge into K9 is the question. Bridging into K9 here is relatively risk-free because it is only 4 summons until Ripper. At the same time, I won't get the trap if I do this. You know what? I prefer pure Vanquish Soul, so I'm doing pure Vanquish Soul. Guys, are we greedy for a Borger draw? Are we so desperate for a Borger draw that we risk Nibiru? I think the answer is no. Because this is 4 summons now. Borger would be 5. And if I get nibbed, I don't have the trap. I don't think I can. We need that trap. Have you considered a goofy Hop Ear Squadron tech with a copy of Black Rose and Silvera? Dude, I wouldn't be opposed to that if it was a good attribute. But since it's a bad attribute, I don't know about that. What's the defense on Ripper? 1800. That's unfortunate. Ripper is too strong to bounce with Mad Love. I think giving them a normal summon back to hand, though, and force them to commit another card is nice. Yeah. Goodbye, Noroi. Ace for K9. Yeah. I guess it's not goodbye, Noroi. I guess Noroi is gonna come back. Oh, it's K9 Crystron. All right. You cringe like that. Didn't know that. New. Sure. Popping that is not a good option. Could take with Holy Sue. How bad is it if I let them exceed here? It would mean Jokul gets a search as well. Fine. Yeah, they are still locked into K9s because the Izuna is still on the board from the Noroi, which is good for me. Is this the most paper format ever in Master Duel? I mean, it is basically Justice Hunter's format now. It's a little bit late, and we got the decks one by one, but it is now basically Justice Hunter's format with one max C that's going to ruin some games. Which it already has today, like multiple. That's smart. Now I have to. Do you play werewolf? I do play werewolf, yeah. Do you guys think they have room in the extra deck for the Infinity, like the target that when you pop Nova? I think no, right? At least in TCG they never did. What I'm banking on here, because they're threatening a rank 5. Hound. Okay. It might be a Zeus line, yeah. Makes my Fuba alive. Don't know how good my spot is here, to be honest. That helped. Okay, we don't have much time. Oh, this is gonna get messy. I think timer is the biggest problem here. I didn't activate anything. This could have been so much better, but I'm out of time. They have so much still. Oh shit, I can't. Ah, cause the trap. Ah, man. I thought about that when I summoned SP already, but now I just don't have time to think straight. Yeah, that's cool. Oh. This is so stressful. The music is not helping. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, dude. Woo! That was a peak game. I would have timed out. I had game this turn, but not in 3 seconds. Not in 3 seconds. I had to still summon Valius by bouncing Holy Sue. Then I had to use Holy Sue. Then I had to use Caesar to pop a card. And then when they go Lupus or any other graveyard effect, I still need time to activate my Ripper. And then I still have to go battle phase and attack with all of them. If they knew how much time I had, they shouldn't have surrendered. But that was crazy. Okay, well played, dude. That was a fun game. Like, K9 versus K9 can be fun if both decks get into their engine, right? Like, when one of them goes first and makes the full board, then it's really hard. But when both get going, then it's a good game. So it's like, you know, it can be a little bit of both with K9. They should have known. I mean, yeah, I also, if I was on the other side, I would be aware that my opponent's timer must be running low. So I would have not surrendered there. But hey, good game either way. I wouldn't have been mad if I lost it. It would have been frustrating if I timed out, but I you know, that was a good game regardless. Has the format been fun so far? This deck is a very high variance deck, I would say. Like, you have some really good games and you have some really awful games, I think. It's like, there's no... usually no in between, I would say. So we've had a little bit of both. It's very, very polarizing. Look, I passed to this one Ash Blossom in this case. Is using Ash for a case for K9 correct? It depends on your hand. If your hand is garbage, then yes. If your hand is good, then no. Oh, nice. No play. Nice. Do you have a favorite archetypal mirror match? Necros without Jin or Dragon Rulers. This is a great Magnamood. It only gets one draw, but if that one draw is Izuna or a level 5 for Jokul or Jokul, you get cooked. I love those cards. Draw 2, discard 1. Oh man. Discard Perulia too. I think I have to. It's too good. They have the attributes for the Mad Love bounce. This is really bad for me. I lose. Yeah, I just can't. I don't have a. I can't get anything together here. Oh, they have a pop as well. Oh wait, no, they need the pop. If they just bounce this, I still have Joko to search. That's unfortunate that they also have a fire. Another impulse. Yeah, I get cooked. Nothing I can do. I'll lose next turn. Was Summon Azuna better? Maybe. But that also doesn't help in that specific scenario. Selected going second, huh? Okay. Hmm. I'm already sick. Well, we do have some disruptions, but against a blind second deck. Why would you put it in the same column as Heavy Borger so I can't pop it with Raisin? Wait. Ah. I didn't know it still went to battle phase right away. I thought if I toggle on, I can still use my stuff after. Now I don't have Valius. I think now it's guaranteed game. I think it's game no matter what if they're not throwing. Oh man, that's always the worst when new decks come out. I feel like it's always when new decks come out, people queue Tenpai to see if it works against them. A lot of garbage in this hand, but it does have Raisin. But we won't complain. Alright, and now it's garbage. I could summon Lupus now, but that just risks playing into Izuna, so I won't. Also, Lupus is my Earth in hand. I might need it. That was very lucky. It was lucky they only had one starter, but that's sometimes how this goes too. Like we've seen the other extreme in the K9 mirror match, and now we've seen that one. Their hand probably like their hand was probably something like Izuna, Vanquish Soul start, Caesar Valius or whatever, like that kind of hand. Why add Jiaolong? I needed a fire to pop with Raisin. Adding Holy Su doesn't do anything except for like I didn't want to activate anything in hand basically to play around Izuna as an extender. This is the first time we've drawn Izuna going second, I think. We have it with 2 1-of bricks and a dead Holy Su because we don't have another Vanquish Soul. But I guess we'll see what an Izuna can do. It looks like we're going to be forced to use it very early, though. Actually, no, this beats Izuna. Yeah, we just die, I think. Because they make Ripper before Izuna is live. That's cooked. This is my least favorite part about K9 is when they go first and just make Ripper before you can do anything, and then your only hand trap just gets negated. So I guess what we hope for here is that they don't have Vanquish Soul access or whatever else they pair the deck with. How many Ks is optimal? You can play anywhere from 1 to 3, honestly. It depends on your deck and how important the K9 cards are for it. Like, I think playing 1 is completely fine. I'm doing 3 right now. But I played 2 at YCS Bologna, and that was fine too. I think it depends, and it's somewhat personal preference, right? Like some people prefer to start with the K9 plays. Some people prefer to start with Vanquish Soul. Hey, Ripper! Nice. I'll just toggle off. There's no reason to Izuna at some point. Two is the sweet spot for me. I think 2 is fine, yeah. You can substitute a case for chaotic elements if you don't have a second or a third. Yeah, you could. At the same time, that cannot search Noroi, so it's not a 1-card starter. And it also is... It's an ultra rare anyways, right? So either way, it's going to be an ultra. Isn't Imperm good in the main right now? Anti-Ripper Arthalion. Imperm is a really good card right now. I just don't like playing it in Vanquish Soul in the main deck because it's not a monster. It's not an attribute. Okay, maybe it's beatable if this is all they got. Oh, it's Mitsurugi. Never mind. Can K9 bridge into Mitsu? If you're willing to play an unholy amount of bricks, yes, there is a way. It involves like you make Infinitrack River Stormer, which is a search for an Earth Machine, and with that you search. There's a Magic Key Ritual monster, which is an Earth Machine, and then you make Ashland U1000, which I actually don't know if it's in Master Duel. Which you need to like reveal a ritual in your hand, and then you can add another ritual with a different type and attribute from your hand. So you basically go Ashland, which is a link to, you go rank 5, add an Earth Machine ritual monster, then you go link 2, and then you reveal that ritual to search Habakiri. Or you just make Saryuja and draw Mitsurugi cards. Or you just draw them both together. sounds like turbo butt. Well, I'm losing against it right now because I went second and I was stupid enough to only draw one hand trap against K9 Ripper, which I guess is on me. Lampy, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, raiders. We are getting comboed by Mitsurugi K9 right now, so hope you brought your blankets. What's your take so far? VS K9 best deck by far? Nah. I think it's still a triangle between Draco Tail, Yami, and K9. And you also have Mitsu in the mix, which is all pretty strong. Like, overall, I think I'm gonna enjoy the upcoming format a little bit less than before K9 release, simply because you're facing stuff like this, right? And it's just like, it's not a secret that I'm not a fan of all-out combo decks like this, and I think K9 facilitates a lot of that. It's like, basically, it's weird because it forces you to play hand traps and resolve hand traps in order to stop this, because it's quite frankly not beatable if you don't. And at the same time, it punishes you for hand trapping, because they all get bonus effects if you hand trap, and they have a way to negate hand traps, which in my opinion is one of the biggest design mistakes you can make in an archetype. Is like, make it so broken that you need to hand trap it and then make it punish hand traps. Is really weird. I don't know who thought of that. Seems to me like board breakers are back on the menu. Which board breakers are you trying to draw against this? Dark Ruler no more would wreck that board. Every time someone makes a Mitsurugi board, there's someone in chat who says Dark Ruler, and it's so funny to me. It's so funny to me. And it's without fail every single time. $47 Blue Eyes, by the way, opens Lordly Load plus Sage. Sure. Not even surprised at this point. I don't know why you're laughing. It's true. Dark Ruler and Lava Golem is GG. Sure, dude. I'm not being rage baited by you. You have no idea what you're talking about. You've never read the Mitsurugi Trap in your life. Why did they not send a second Blue Eyes? Did they drop both? I think not. Okay, well. So what do I know about their hand? I know Effect Veiler. I know Effect Veiler. I know Trap. And then there's 2 unknowns, I think. I think there's 2 unknowns. Think one can still summon from hand, can it not? Yeah, it could have, but like, I was wondering because they didn't use this effect to send Blue Eyes from deck to grave. As much as I would have liked to grab Valius there, I think having another Bestial to banish the Blue Eyes is important here. It would have been especially nice to have a dodge for the Veiler with Valius in hand, but I can't afford... Oh, nice. That's perfect, actually. Raisin without attributes is not actually that crazy here. Might just be a mad love for... I mean, I have follow-up no matter what. Valius, no. Can I get a dark? No. Not it. Burger. I could have done Mad Love and then specialed it, but I prefer this grind game because I don't think they beat me in the grind game here. Is there a reason why you didn't attack before making SP? I didn't want to attack the maiden because it triggers. I'm not sure how much it would have mattered. I don't think the damage in general matters here. I'm not winning this game via damage. Okay. Which blue eyes do you intend to show me? Oh wait, no, I forgot about this, dude. I was so smug. Oh, I deserve that. Yeah, that's fair enough. I forgot about that card. Yeah. No, I'll take my punishment. Yep, I deserve that. Yep. I made fun of you. Yeah, no, I accept. I accept my punishment. I don't know why they're equipping this. Maybe they thought they played 2 of this or still had it, or they're just... Because I feel like this is just now a wasted extra deck space. Or yeah, maybe they did. Maybe they thought they could make Tyrant, but I think you need a fusion equip for that. I summon this? I think I do. Actually, this is a bit awkward now. My zones are a little clogged up. I was planning to add Raisin back, but I can just make Ripper. Nash Knight seems good. I still don't know what the set is. Or was it another, is it another wishes? No, they used both wishes. I don't know if it's another wishes. It could be. Ripper. Nash Knight. Oh, they played 2 ultimate spirits. Okay, that's new. It's a weird game. End phase. Yeah. Okay. Blue Eyes defeated with the Bastille was really good there. The Magnamut really kind of did that on its own. The Vanquish Souls just grinded it out, but the Magnamut did a lot there. KDA15, thank you for the Prime. Welcome back. How are we liking the new deck? Also, how are we liking the new field? The new field is cool. I like the music. It's a bop. I don't think I'm gonna listen to it forever. Eventually, I'll switch back to regular music, but it's fun. And the new deck is polarizing, I would say. There are some really fun aspects about the K9 cards, and also the new Vanquish Soul cards especially. But there's also some really toxic things that you can do with Izuna, and we've seen with Ripper, and we've seen both today already. We've seen some really interesting games, and we've seen some really weird ones. This is also potentially a really weird one. Okay, Molcharmy for Wallows is definitely annoying against Stake Your Soul, but I still activate it, I'm pretty sure. What else, man? What else? Why mana? Yeah. Okay, only one Draco Tail is good news. Not even sure if that's a good 5 mana. I don't know if I agree with that 5 mana. I feel like holding Lucia's Cartesia 5 mana for your turn was a little bit better, but okay. I could have drew a stat, but I don't want a monster on my field when they activate Ketu. Basically, my hope is My hope is that I'm gonna throw Max C, it's gonna resolve, and then they commit into it and the Jerusalem saves my ass, is what I'm trying to do. Because they don't know I have it. I revealed Lantern for Stake Your Soul. Please, no Ash Blossom, man. Ash Blossom would kill me here on the spot. Nice. We're back. I think they're going for game. Dude, I would feel so much safer if I drew a good card that wasn't a spell. Like Izuna, or Lupus, or Holy Sue. Can I please draw the good cards of my deck? Wait, it's game, right? Oh no, they don't go. Oh, they didn't go Mirror Jade. Mirror Jade was game. Hello, Izuna! Let's go. Stinghorn. Woo! Go on, attack it. Yeah. All right, which one's Sting? That one. Goodbye, Sting. What do I know in hand? They added back 5 mana? Probably Flame. Oh no, they're getting cooked. I keep drawing multiple Ks for K9. Not sure how happy I am about that. Oh, they're stealing my Izuna. Okay. Sure. They can do something cool here. They can horn back their own Veiler. I like that play. That's fun. That is fun. Oh, but they're not doing that. Okay. Wait, isn't this from the graveyard? They won't draw for that, right? That is from the graveyard, yeah, okay. So, I don't have to chain SP here. What? Okay. Nice horn. We got that one for free. I'm guessing they have Draco Tail Flame face down, so we could very well still lose this game. Yeah, they drew Flame. That's good for them. That's really good for them. Yeah. K's into Jokul isn't winning. K's into Jokul is winning if they don't have a good 5 mana. But that is an if. That's not a good 5 mana. All right, nice. That is not a good 5 mana at all. That's not enough. That is not enough, my guy. And that's also the wrong bounce. Can't set a quick play spell because I don't have one. I can bounce my own Izuna. Now I have 3 Izunas. Forced release game. It's a little risky into Nibiru. It can attack up to the number of materials. I didn't use SP to banish, so it is game. If they have Nibiru on top, they're built differently. Yeah, but do I need to risk it? Because I feel like I'm winning. I'm winning already. I don't need to risk it here. They don't beat this with 2 cards. Rock for Jiaolong. I don't have a link zone. The arrows on SP, in fact, point left and right. Well, that's a good start. Regular roll. That's not winning. I don't think. This Arthalion, no, the way they chain this to, it has to be Chainlink 1 Arthalion, Chainlink 1 Urgula, Chainlink 2 Arthalion. You can't do it this way around. No way. Now it's guaranteed game. If they do it the other way around, Urgula 1, Arthalion 2, they have to bounce Ripper. I SP banish. I rank up. I don't think it's winning either way. Because I have Izuna plus Lupus as well. Nah, there's no way it's winning. They have a bunch of stuff that's coming back, but... What did they target? Lucius. I will negate the Gulamel in graveyard. So they get Arthalion back. Oh wait, I didn't chain Forced Release. Why did I not chain Forced Release? Yeah, there's Urgula on chain. I should have chained Forced Release. That could cost me the game. Fine. This is getting closer than I thought it would, but I think I'm okay. Because they are out of Arthalions. Therion gets bounced by Madlove. They should have made... Oh no, this gets bounced by Madlove. Never mind you. They're fine. Add 2 here. They can't pop my Madlove. So I can protect it. I'm not quite sure what the Femena is supposed to do here. I guess we'll see. Second Ulamel. Okay, Rahu Horn. That should be it. This match, once again, this is all of Justice Hunter's format. These matchups are so fun if both decks get to play. The problem is there are some decks in the format that specialize at not letting the other party play the game. Too many. But other than that, it is a phenomenal format. Okay. How do we start? They have Horn. I can dodge it with SP. Okay. Gonna take a little bit of work to get through this, but they have 2 Rahus face down. I have to make sure to not pop the Gulamel, because if I pop the Gulamel, then Pan triggers, brings back Frixel, and then there's some stuff that goes down. So all I have to do is, I mean, it's not that hard actually. I can do it a thousand different ways. I can just take it with Holy Sue. I can summon Caesar, attack over it since their life points are low. Give me that Gulamel. All right, GG's. That was a great game. That was peak Justice Hunter's gameplay. Oof. Okay. Okay. So, first day of K9 Vanquish Soul gaming. I definitely have the urge to try some pure Vanquish Soul in the upcoming days, but for now, deck is powerful. I hope I was able to showcase it in some of the games. We've had some games where we got owned. We've had some games where we owned our opponents. We've had some really good games in between. It's a very polarizing deck. It wins really hard or it loses really hard, and sometimes it also has great grind games. But all in all, Justice Hunter's format is now finally in Master Duel. You know, the triangle is assembled: Draco Tail, Yami, and K9. I'm excited to see where it goes from here. I've been enjoying Vanquish Soul K9 a decent amount. I'm gonna try to do some pure Vanquish Soul in the upcoming days as well. But for now, this is the list we played today. I think if you want to make it a little bit better going second in this format, especially into other K9 decks, you would up the number of Purulias. That card is great against anything K9 related. So if you have problems with all of the K9 combo decks running around, K9 Crystron, we've played against it earlier, those kind of decks, Moltrami Purulia is definitely a consideration, especially in a deck like Draco Tail where you can fuse it away. I think playing 6 Charmies is going to be very standard. Other than that, of course, other K9 brews also have potential. We just mentioned K9 Crystron. We played against K9 Cyber Dragon earlier as well. There's a lot of things you can do with the K9 cards. They are really powerful at pushing through your combos. We saw K9 Mitsu as well. This deck itself, it's a little high risk, high reward. You know, in some games you open Raisin, Jokul, Holy Sue, and in other games you open Lupus, K9 Forced Release, and Vanquish Soul Snow Devil. You know, lots of random one-ofs that you don't always want to draw, but it is what it is. That's the sacrifice you make to increase the ceiling of, well, pure Vanquish Soul or pure K9 respectively, as you put them together and you have a bunch of engine requirements. But yeah, I hope I was able to showcase to you guys how this deck aims to function, at least a little bit. Of course, we only scratched the surface on the first day, but we're going to play more of this in the upcoming days. For now, that's going to be it for me for today. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I got to go a little bit earlier because I have a meeting in a little bit. So thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed the first day of the anniversary. I'll be back tomorrow where we experiment with some more stuff. Either maybe we keep playing this, but maybe we'll experiment like some pure Vanquish Soul, or maybe we'll try the Rocket cards. I'm not sure yet. Either way, hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for everyone who followed and subscribed. Appreciate you all. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Let me raid someone real quick before we leave. Let's see who's live. I'll send you guys over to Mr. Yugioh, who's probably also playing Vanquish Soul today. I think that's his favorite deck. So hope you guys have a fun time over there. Once again, thank you all for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye, everybody. Peace.